Hello, hello, hello. I'm Maris. This is GamerQuest. How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. As I said, this morning, when I ended the stream, whatchamacallit, that, we were gonna do some first looks. We have about 3 days worth of first looks. Because we're gonna spend a little bit of time playing this game. What's up, Spectrum? We're gonna do some Kôna Day 1, which is not even on Steam yet. Real early access. But this is like a episodic, like survival exploration game. And, then we're gonna take a look at Torment, which is a new game. So, we're gonna start with Kôna. Let's kick butt. Let's have some fun. Let's try it out. Again, these are being recorded for YouTube, so I will be doing intros and outros to them. When I do an outro, especially for this first one, don't go anywhere. I'm not leaving. I may take a break afterwards, maybe to get more to drink, because, like, I'm almost out of my tea now, because I've been chugging it. So, you know, don't go anywhere, because I'll be back. So without further ado, let's get this party started. Let's do it. Let me just go in here real quick. Some of my games have been showing up on the other monitor. Need to wait for it to load in so I can alt-enter and... Yeah, the NVIDIA patch. Gotta love it. It'll eventually load. It's like I have to like look this way to be straight on with this. There she goes. Oh yeah. That is how we do it. So, from what I know about the soundtracks to this day, Kôna Day 1, which we're taking a look at today, this is done by a band. It's all in northern Quebec. It's made in Quebec. It looks and sounds awesome. So, without further ado, I'm Maris. This is GamerQuest. We're looking at a very, very, very early access to a game named Kôna Day 1. This is on Kickstarter. Let me adjust stuff. I'm not blowing everything. Alright, English, subtitles, yes. Alright, we need to change this audio. It's still a little loud. Alright, and graphics. Ultra. Yep. Alrighty. Oh, shit. Grimbone just reminded me that I did not turn motion blur off, and I don't want that. Dagnabbit. Alright, so now that we're all set, and we've gotten a chance to listen to the music, I hope to God this isn't how the weather is all the time in this. I hate this type of weather. Great new game. So this is a preview of the beta. Journal doesn't work. But it's going to be alright, because we're going to have fun. It looks pretty wild, and you know me in survival games. I have this unhealthy addiction to them. So... This is also controller compatible, so if you want to go ahead and use a controller with it, you can. I, however, am going to do keyboard and mouse.
Carl Faubert, private detective, had just traveled thousands of kilometers from Montreal to reach this remote, middle-of-nowhere area situated near the far northern Lake Atimabec.
All right,
Granted,
so...
that was a great distance to cover for a sole client. But word
This
had
also
it
takes
that
place
he
in the
was a
70s, so things are going to seem a
particularly
bit
wealthy one.
dated. But... I used to smoke Marlboro Reds. Just throwing that out there. Alright, so let's... pick stuff up.
Carl had to drive a bit further north in order to meet with wealthy industrialist William Hamilton. William Hamilton was a prosperous owner who had acquired various businesses, as well as metal mines in this northern region.
Can't. No.
Carl, like many of his contemporaries, felt like he had more trouble breathing when he wasn't smoking. Cigarette was his own personal breathing assistant. Carl, always diligent in his work, always carried his log on him, in which he scribbled down thoughts and leads alike during the course of his investigations.
Okay. So... hitting the wrong thing. I guess I can't pick those up. They may not be in the game yet. I know they are going to be used in the game.
Carl, not knowing what lay on the other side of the bridge, needed to make sure he wasn't leaving anything behind.
What are you hinting at? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
The Polaroid,
There we go.
Carl's long-standing and faithful ally, had seen its share of husbands caught red-handed cheating. There's always something out there waiting to be snapped away, even when removed from civilization.
My Polaroid. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Nice. There
Hamilton is waiting for Carl in the general store. There was time
Oops, sorry.
for him to get down to business.
It is time to get down to business. Do we trust me driving
William
this?
Hamilton enjoyed a lavish country house built in the very heart of the northern forests, not too far from here.
Oh, no, this is... Why are you allowing me to drive in this game? We know
The
that
local
me and
populace
driving
was divided when it
in
came to the
games
affluent man. Some saw a wealthy philanthropist
work out so well.
dedicated to improving the region's economy. Others, an aging Englishman who would do anything to further his fortune. And these ones hated him enough to go on about scheming against him.
It's kind of like driving for... Ah! Ooh, I lived. Oh, my God.
Carl was not made aware that winter would come early this year. The North made clear who was the boss up there. Snow, which didn't care much about the date when it felt like dumping its first load of the year.
Oh, we went from like...
Hamilton had recently acquired a few local businesses. But the last straw was the reopening of a mine, which gave rise to a wave of protests and threats from the Cree people.
Ooh, screwing with the Cree? That ain't right. Oh man, this is... Holy crap, this is like driving on my road after it snows, because they never clean it. But I'm in a Mustang, instead of a freaking pickup truck. Oh, no. Okay.
Given these circumstances, Carl reckoned that a good number of people must be feeling compelled to
Well, I'm sliding all over the
Hamilton
place.
in
Okay,
one way or another.
okay, let's...
So far, only the industrialist's house had been a target. But soon enough, Carl thought, the target would become the man himself.
Let's chill. We're gonna drive real nice. Drive real nice.
Spanning several hectares of virgin forest blanketed in eternal snow, the Manistan region, comprised mostly of bellowing caribous and inviolate lakes, wasn't exactly touristic. It was said that its lands had harbored the Cree people for thousands of years.
Oh,
But since the Industrial
yeah,
Revolution,
Spectrum.
it seemed that all they harbored were metal mines.
Oh god! As long as I don't, like,
Very
start
few
acting
souls
and, like,
claimed the
kicking like
territory
I'm really
surrounding the
driving, or, like,
Etamingan.
going for my,
It could barely be called a village,
shift, my shift
an
pedal.
enclave, or a settlement,
clutch.
perhaps. Anything that illustrates
I
middle
got
of
this shit.
nowhereness
I
bordering
am
the backwoods of the
sliding
Cree
all
kingdom.
over the place. All right. Let's chill. We got this. Holy, no, okay. Man. Oh. That is the game locking up. Remember, this is very early access. I have to... Oh.
Since 1941, the general store provided the populace with various goods that couldn't be plucked from nature itself.
I didn't mean to crash
William
into your store,
Hamilton
man.
had recently taken over the place. In fact, the whole region was now his.
Alright, so I think I'm supposed to meet my client here. This doesn't look too good.
Whatever happened here, things got pretty rough, and not a trace of Hamilton. Gilles Lachance, Carl recollected, was the general store's manager. Should Hamilton not be available, he was the man to talk to.
Okay.
Or what if Hamilton had moved up his appointment with his physician?
I don't speak French, so... Oh. Gilles. Some guy from Montreal is supposed to meet me at the general store. I gotta swing by Dr. Bepries first, so I'll be running late. I want you to welcome him, and please be kind. Did you have to, like, state it like that?
You don't leave ammunition out in the open like this. Was Gilles Lachance that careless?
Please just shut up. Right. Is this? Alright, so obviously this is a log. A credit log. I don't know what that is. I don't speak French. Entre là. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. Going on. What is this?
Carl was used to strange phenomena, but a chunk of ice like this? As if an iceberg came out of the ground? That was a first.
How do I... Let's get the good angle here. I'm a paparazzi. Gotta get the good angles. Alright. Oh. Nails, screws, bolts, and such. That's a cool way of notifying stuff. Much. Oh my god, I thought that was someone standing there. I was gonna be like, ah! Of course, we'll take
Finding
that.
a key is easy. Finding the right keyhole, not so much.
We will find the keyhole. Do not despair.
Carl proudly remembered an essential fact of his Survival 101 class in the Army. Wolves won't approach crowded areas. Or was it about bears?
I can't repair anything.
Carl was no electrician, but he could identify a wiring problem when he saw one.
Can I jog? I can. Got you. Oh yeah. Alright.
It sounded like an explosion had occurred in front of the store.
Great. Am I, like, walking into, like, my death? Alright, so I guess that's everything. Wait, can we get in here? Crowbar is stuck. We've got to get that generator going. Alright, explosion in the front of the store. I don't see an explosion in the front of the store. Hey, look at this crazy shit again. Oh. I see. You want me to follow it. You want me to Hansel and Gretel this stuff. Yeah, witchcraft. This will be a nice picture. This will be a beautiful picture, actually. Nice looking picture. And let me just... So one of the things you're doing in this game, just so you understand, is obviously you're supposed to meet a client here, people are missing. Well, now you need to figure out what happened. You're a detective. It is adventure survival, though. Like, you have to survive. But you also have to figure out what the hell's going on. I'm gonna run into, like, a giant ice troll, probably. I don't think there's ice trolls in this, but...
Carl wondered what the hell could that thing be. It looked like a man fossilized in ice.
It is a man fossilized in ice. We need a good picture of this shit. And a good face shot. Yeah. I'm off for the camera, baby. It's Elsa on the dark side.
All of a sudden, Carl felt like he was pulled inside a world of dreams. A cold, unknown dimension. Somehow, self-control was slipping from his grasp.
Oh.
all appearances, this was a hunting log. Better yet, a war diary.
Beast enjoys long summers. Pregnable ice is everywhere. I need to exercise patience. The beast often invades the settlements bordering the lake. It terrorizes the white people, and they never see it come. What? Is this a... What is it? This is the Cree that we're dealing with, right? This is a Cree story. Okay. Well. That is... assuring.
What could these engraved numbers mean? A fresh path suddenly appeared before Carl.
Nice, Chris. I'm probably going to be in a lot of trouble by doing this. What is... Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the guy in the ice is doing.
Carl had that feeling you get when you immerse your frozen hands in hot water. What happened? Now at least he knew who the unfortunate man petrified in ice was. Gilles Lachance, the general store's manager himself.
Damn. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude. That's not good. Okay. How you doing, Monica? Alright, so can I get back in my car? Keep driving. Two roads. You kidding me? Let me back up here. Keeping the dream alive. Alright, alright, alright. Hold up, hold up. Village miner. I'm gonna go to the village, I guess? Let's find out. Let's see if we're right. Hey, this weather sucks. Let's go up this person's... I don't trust my driving skills right now, because this driving's a little interesting. It's like driving for real. You move the camera around like you can move your head around. It's just... They definitely have some physics in with the snow, and that truck is sliding all over the place. So I don't want to screw my truck up, because another thing is you don't want to freeze to death out here. So we're just gonna, like, break into people's houses.
A wintry atmosphere surrounded the house. The soundlessness of the area suggested it was empty.
Oh my god. A spirograph. I love spirographs.
Money in a jar. What a shame. Carl would have loved cookies.
I fear the worst for Alexandra. He hardly gets any sleep. I thought it was the work, but it seems to be far worse than that. From dusk till dawn, he stares into the void. He barely speaks to me. His son asked him to play the ball, and he didn't say a word. And then he has a... Last night, I heard him mumble in his sleep, he's coming. Oh boy. I don't know why, but those words left a deep impression on me. He woke up shortly after, covered in sweat. Couldn't remember his dream, obviously. He didn't go back to sleep after that. Chain smoking the night away over the window. He told me to pack my things this morning. I wonder why. Does he himself know? We're waiting, but for what? I think... I feel dread. Okay. It doesn't... Did they get a chance to leave? Like...
A window left open in that weather? Perhaps something had to be watched. And darkness came. Astonishingly enough, the electricity had managed to endure all this time.
Damn.
Over here. Oh, we need a key. Well, now. Whose stuff can we go through to find a key? Alright, so the front door of the bathroom.
to the upstairs. Alright, so we've gotten through all this. Okay. What's up, LP? How you doing?
If the blankets suggested people woke up precipitously, Carl saw evidence of a disorderly escape. So what was it?
Evidence. Le Monstre. It looks like a Slender Man. Oh, great. Gonna go up against a Slender Man. Is that what this is coming down to? Slender Man's kind of weird. Or someplace a key. Etch-a-sketch. Etch-a-sketches are good. Can I get a hatchet? Can I break the door down? These people clearly aren't here. If they asked me who did it, be like, I have no idea it was like that. Not me. I'd never do something like that. Alright, so I guess we'll move on here. This is real fishy. Where the hell everybody went? Like, what is going on? Well, obviously that's what I have to figure out. What is going on?
The track was fresh. That meant the car sunk down just a little while ago. Now where the hell could the passengers possibly have gone?
Is this their clothes? Why are they, like, stripping their
Carl
clothes
could
off?
quite possibly stumble upon this Jean Roy in the course of his investigation. He opted to hold on to this storybook, just in case he gets an occasion to showcase his
Like-
manners.
Alright. Clearly Macy's is having a sale. See something. What is that? Is this another person trapped in ice? What is this? Hold on, this warrants a picture. I don't trust this stuff. Let's get a good angle. Let's get like the National Geographic angle here. Okay.
Carl knew why he was suddenly shivering. He was going back to the realm of visions. Carl had no issue recognizing the spirit-like figures, but he couldn't figure out what they wanted from him. The phantom, freed of reality's shackles, vanished in the forest. Earlier, Carl had witnessed the tragedy that befell it.
I think I
Carl
get it.
sensed that the cold was beating a retreat, as if he was moving away from some kind of center of gravity.
Are you
Road
kidding
turned
me?
into nothingness. Carl hated dead ends. Made
Oh.
him feel trapped. It seemed like the lake managed to completely swallow the road.
That just collapsed. Oh. You.
It would appear that Manastan's electricity supply was, quite literally, hanging by a thread. If that post was to come crashing down, the town would be plunged into darkness.
Great. Super. Really not quite sure what I'm gonna be able to do. Hey, Monica, thank you for the follow. Welcome, adventurer. Guess I need to explore around. I think maybe what I'm guessing is that those spirits were like... I've run into like 2 other car crashes like this. So like I'm wondering if I have to like explore how those people died. That's a spectacular little guy there. Don't enter. Don't enter. Telling me not to enter. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. We'll see how that works out for you.
It was a typical shack, just like the ones you hear about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day heat up their pea soup. Who quits a game one step away from victory?
Oh no. Puddle.
An axe, not too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
We sure did. There's wolves. We are protecting ourselves. Hmm. Okay. This game is on Kickstart. It's called Kôna, the first day, or day 1. It's pretty crazy. It is not up on Steam yet. You will not be able to find it on Steam. It is very early access. So can I cut trees down? No. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. Works all night and he sleeps all day. Yeah, rubber tree. Something's gonna jump out after me. I know it is. They're like deforesting this place. This kind of stuff makes me, not happy. Seeing like lots of missing trees. I'm a tree hugging hippie. Yeah, technically. Not all the time, but I do. What is that? Alright, so you can go to KônaGame.com and they actually have it up for pre-order by February 8th. Oh, okay. A wolf. I thought it was like
Gigantopithecus or something like that. Brownie points if you know what Gigantopithecus is. Hello. Hello. How you doing, Linty?
Without a single window to brighten things up, the inside of the cabin was almost pitch black. Beware of close encounters of knee and furniture.
Okay.
Solitaire. A card game only hermits can truly enjoy.
Hey, excuse me.
Carl felt depressed at the thought of playing this.
Solitaire is a great game. I play the hell out of Solitaire. Because I'm a hermit. You know. It's not really a hermit's game. I talk to people sometimes. Alright. It's the one I was just at. I mean, graphically, it's pretty cool. I like the artwork of it. I like so far the soundtrack of it. I'm interested to see. Ooh, excuse me. I'm interested to see how it progresses.
This cabin doesn't look like a bunkhouse, especially with the missing stove and chimney. Carl was intrigued at the secrets possibly hidden here.
What's this stuff? There's gotta be a way to get in this place. Yeah.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Whoa. Okay. Give me a second. I need to, keeping your body temperature up is a big thing in this game. Wait, why aren't you wearing gloves, man? Why aren't you wearing gloves? Are you crazy? Are you? At least bring a pair of gloves with you? Sheesh. Oh, his hands must be cold. Yay. Need more tea. Alright. Can't heat up. That sucks. Hey. Is there another log or something around here?
shoot. Wet toothbrush? Alright, well, clearly not doing so hot. I guess let me try to get back to my truck maybe, where it actually is warm. Wish me luck. We're in this adventure together. You can do it, dude. I've got faith in you. We'll get back to the car. You may lose a couple toes, but you'll be alright. Rest of you will be fine. Maybe some fingers, too. But you should have wore gloves. Just saying. Yeah. You've got 10 of them. You can spare a couple. Alright, my truck's gonna be right up here. I'm really cold. We're almost there. Taste it. Okay. Woo! There we go. Okay. Let's not crash. Oh my god. Like a bobsled thing. All right. I need to get that crowbar out from here somehow. Thing right here. Gotta get the jack up. That is a humongous trunk. You could fit like more than one body in there. Pretty handy. That ain't gonna do anything. I can try. Or is there any logs that I can pick up here? Where the hell is my axe? Where'd my axe go?
By all appearances, the general store also served as a post office. Letters and packages awaited the locals' daily visit.
Need this generator up. Oh! Oh, Grimbone. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Grimbone's the man. The man, the myth, the Grimbone. He just gave me a pudding pop. And we all know I love to eat. I just eat everything in sight all the time. Oh yes, nothing like video games and pudding pops. I'm getting lipstick all over it. But I don't care, because it's pudding pop. Alright. Am I gonna... Alright, I got this. We're good. A syrup... No. Is there a way to go through this? Where do they store the packages? There's got to be a storage place for them. It's like you don't just... not have storage for mail. I have the pliers. It's what else do I need? Fix it. Can I fill a bottle with gasoline? Is that a thing? I have empty bottles. That's something I have not tried. That I must try because that's like... why haven't you tried that yet? Good old sugar and caffeine. You bet. I'm not running out of food anytime. Alright. Let me... Oh, okay.
A milkman had to drive by every week to fill the bottles. The fresh milk indicated a recent visit.
Okay. The 4 magical food groups. Let's go up the road a little bit. Oh, this is... I already looked at that one. Like my truck? Is that a flipped over vehicle up there? Find out. Oh no, it's one of these things. Oh, I didn't look in this house before. Oh. Another person?
The air was freezing, right down to the bone. The pot was cold, and the stew inside wasn't cooked. It's likely that poor Giselle was slow cooking it before she got snapped. What a waste.
I don't think she got snapped. I think we're looking at her in that hunk of ice right there. However, I clearly found the house all gone through. I did not open up everything and go through everything. I don't do things like that. 'Cause, you know, I'd never take things from people's houses.
What a mess.
Especially in video games.
Clearly, there was some major revamping work underway here. The place looked barely habitable. Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachauses had just moved in.
I am a misunderstood individual. Gotta keep the fight up against social reform.
Many boxes scattered about.
Absolutely.
Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly
Harlequin
figure that the
romance
Lachauses
novels.
had just moved in.
Those are like, you know, the not too spicy ones.
The general store, along with several more infrastructures in the area, had been acquired by wealthy industrialist William J. Hamilton. Perhaps the village should be rechristened Hamiltown.
So this is saying that the guy that inherited the store had no choice but to sell everything to William Hamilton because the business was just not doing good and he couldn't do it anymore. Okay. So that happens.
Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box.
I hate moving. Hate moving.
Carl deduced that the poor woman imprisoned in the ice was the wife of Gilles Lachance. Could cold alone do this?
Alright. Spirit walk time.
Carl felt a cool, tingling sensation in his back. Another vision took over him. Something was hidden under the stairs.
Encino Man. Yeah. Oh.
Numbness was giving way to awareness. The vision was wavering.
Some hidden under the stairs. Where? Yeah, Shaman Spirit Walk activate. I
probably watch where I'm going so I don't, like, fall to my death. What's this? I don't know where I'm going. I'm just walking around because there were 4 spirits. She's obviously number 2. Oh, I'm back at the general store. Alright. You follow my footsteps back, because my truck is back there. I kind of need my truck. Chloroform garden hose, that's terrifying. Alright, so let me go back a little further. Alright, I definitely have inspected everything in there. Does this also go out to the street that I'm on, or... Yes, it does. Yeah, I don't know if the narrator is a ghost. This game is being done as, like, episodes. So, taking that into consideration, they're probably doing it like a... like, almost like a TV show would have a narrator type thing. Which is pretty cool. Never been here before. Let's look around. Let's steal everything that's not nailed down in true video gaming fashion. That is how things work.
A true Catholic always strives to keep lowly temptations at bay. Obviously, Carl thought, someone in this house wasn't doing a good job at upholding the Holy Bible's teachings.
Nah.
A peculiar key indeed, too small to fit in a door lock. What sort of miniature object was it meant for?
Nightlight, Linty. Don't let the little bed derbies bite. I can't put it in my cheek. It hurts my teeth. Okay. Oh, nice.
For Christ's sake, yet another key hidden under a doormat. Nowadays, Carl found his job didn't present him with much of a challenge.
No, it does. It don't have much of a challenge.
The house smelled like incense, the kind that reminds you of the good Lord, of peace.
You mean Nag Champa?
Bunch of pot-smoking hippies.
Religion was very influential throughout Quebec many years ago. Indeed, it was surprising that Carl did not come across a single chapel since arriving here.
Clogged bathtub drain.
Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole? The craze for toys was stupefying. The family's mother must have spent her days washing the filth off her kids' diapers.
That's a pretty crappy deal if you ask me, literally.
Surely this Jean-Luc Bedard could lead Carl to Hamilton, aka Uncle Willie.
Uncle Willie! Oh.
The Bedards had vacated the premises. Carl gathered they would be of no help.
Damn. First thing I read. This woman... Okay. Oh boy. Oh, his condescending tone. I brought eternal damnation upon myself. So, what I'm garnering off these 3 journal entries is that somebody had this woman had an affair. She got knocked up. She's not sure if it's Jean-Luc's or whoever else. So she's calling it a sin, and she's blaming her child's sickness on it. Okay. So, now that we understand that, I mean, we know the kid's not sick because of that, but it happens. Alright, so now is there stuff to explore back here? Not seeing any of that crazy ice right now. Like I said, there were 4 spirits. Actually looks like I might be onto something because here's a wolf trail. I noticed there's, I wonder if all the people are turning into wolves. Is that it? Because there's sure a lot of wolf trails. Everywhere I gotta go, there's like wolves' footprints. I wonder if that's like the whole like thing. If the people are turning into wolves. Ooh. Crazy alien science experiment, maybe? Where'd they go? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna get lost. It's a tent. It's a tent! What's up, Mike? How you doing? Okay. Oh, there's something over here with a dock. Or there's a dock at least. Or pier. I know, so much snow. This is northern Quebec that this is taking place in. Yep, that's definitely a pier, dock, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know where my truck is at this point. Oh, I'm back at the general store. Let's go down here real quick. Is there anything down? This is really a not very good... I should probably get off this before it collapses.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Oh, now I like how the narrator chimes in and he's like being nice instead of being like, get your ass back inside. So I came from this way. I gotta find my truck all the way down the road. At least I'll know. At least I know where it is. Oh, I'm gonna probably die soon. I need to get that truck and thaw out, or I'm gonna be the next person encased in ice here. Hey, Zomboy, how you doing? I really need my truck. Trucky, come on. Do it, I'm almost there. A little bit further. Oh, there she is! Oh, make a run for it, you can do it. Come on! Alright. Let's warm up. Okay. Back a little bit here. Go back in here. Touch that lady again. Touch the lady again. And just make sure that, I did everything having to do with hers. It's gonna be a little bit before I get to do a lot of the console playthroughs. Elgato and XSplit are having a driver problem with each other, and they're just not working out with each other right now, and it makes it so you can't really play any of the consoles yet. So I have it ready to go when all the drivers get fixed and everything. It's on. Alright, so we're gonna go back in here. Gonna touchy this lady again.
A cool tingling sensation in his back. Another vision took over him.
Hidden under this. Something's hidden under the stairs? Oh.
The man grabbed his rifle.
Uh-oh.
Carl felt a sense of dread in him.
Uh-oh. My homie's going cray-cray. Okay.
Perhaps their spousal relationship had been cooling down lately.
I wouldn't be fighting with someone that's got a gun. No offense, but... In the bathroom?
It seemed like secrecy was commonplace in this house.
Oh! Well, what do we have here?
Veil was lifted, and he was back to reality. A reality in which Giselle, Gilles' loving spouse, was motionless, frozen in ice.
Spoopy sounds. Alright, Mother once told me when I first met Gilles that I hadn't picked the brightest bulb of the lot. And as the years fly by, I'm seeing the truth of her words. Always trust your mother's wisdom. Well, that happens. That blacksmithing scheme is a prime example of Gilles' brightness. He's like a small dog. He thinks he's bigger than he actually is. He growls, genuinely thinking he's scary, but everyone knows he can be pushed aside with just a little kick. He truly believes he can blackmail Hamilton, the big boss himself. It's gonna be a long time in hell before my poor Gilles can manage to pull off such a feat. After all, Hamilton's a rich, learned, and influential man. Not only is the blackmailing idea bad to begin with, let's be honest, Gilles is way out of his league, but Gilles doesn't even know how he's actually going to carry this out. I don't even think he ever would. He's just throwing random threats out loud in the kitchen. He says he'll do it eventually, but I know better. Successful blackmail requires masterful cunning, and Gilles is master of nothing at all. He's a slave and forever will be. I often look at that safe he keeps hidden in the fake wall in which he stores all these incriminating documents he intends to use, and I just can't come to grips with the sheer ridiculousness of the whole thing. So there's a hidden thing somewhere. Well, aha!
Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box. Carl had seen that kind of safe before. With its double-layered security system blending letters and numbers, its code couldn't be broken by the common burglar.
Where's my inventory? Do I have an inventory? Just trying to tell me something? Maybe not. Journal.
What's this supposed to be? Alright, there's gotta be something. What was it, 736? Let's just do... No?
Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity.
Shit.
Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box.
Where can I get the code from?
Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachauses had just moved in.
Alright, let's go... Let's go see Jill's real quick. He's frozen in ice too. What I did not want to do was hit something, but it doesn't sound like I did too much damage, so that's alright. Oh, don't fly all over the place, thank you. Okay, so that's his truck. Ooh, let's not hit anything. Okay, we made it. Made it! Alright. So here's Jill's. His truck should be right there. I mean, that's not really giving me any good stuff to go by. Maybe there's something in the general store with the code listed on it. Never know. From what she's saying, he's a moron, so... What happened? This is a mess. No. Right, let's just change.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its path. Carl
It is,
was
Mike.
not surprised when he heard no tone.
Doing a first look of it. This is a very, very, very early access game. If you go to KônaGame.com, you can actually sign up for the closed beta, which will be starting February 8th.
Jumping from that height was akin to tempting death. Perhaps that man on the snowmobile had seen enough of this world already. A nice picture of the Magasin La Chance store, seemingly taken the day it was first opened. It feels frozen in time, from an era long forgotten.
Yeah, it is.
Amateur hunters showing some pride at having killed a nice pelted beast. With men like this roaming
All right.
the area, wolves would become extinct within 10 years, Carl thought.
Ration packs. I don't need those. I need to figure out. No? No. Huh. Not sure what items I need for that. Let it be known
Hate
you're
was in
nothing
the
more
air.
than a brigand.
Seems like some villagers barely tolerated each other.
Oh boy. Fighting with the neighbors, that's what you gotta do. There's really nothing here.
Looking at the controls wouldn't make the lift budge. The poor thing needed electricity to work.
Yes, I'm trying to figure that. I gotta figure out how to, like, fix the generator. Alright. Let's go all the way down again real quick to that, like, cave. Ooh, that was... Oh, I still have to go that way. Yeah, you know what? Let me go this way. I haven't gone this way yet. That's incredibly frightening. Wait, wait! Hey, Torbor! Alright, I don't know where this place is. Why I just pushed that button? Alright, I'm getting out. So you know what, let me see here. 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. He might be AFK. I'll message him too. Thank you so much. How you been doing? Congrats on everything. I've been keeping an eye on it. I've only been stalking you just a little. Just a little. But I'm sure you hear that all the time. Walk through the mall. Turn around, there's all hordes of people. Stalking you, stalky. Ah! Look who I found. Or whose house I found.
There should be a law forbidding doctors from falling sick.
Medical emergency in town. The doctor there is sick. I'll be back soon. If he dies, I won't be returning. I'll have to replace him. Well, like... That's a load of crap. Alright. Oh, yes. Fire.
Finding a locked door in the country is not that big of a deal. Carl knew a key had to be hidden nearby.
First admitted stalker. You need more. We gotta have a movement. Some keys over here. Wait, where's a mat? Oh, duct tape. Well, that's like actually super handy. Keeping the dream alive. Exploring outhouses and games. Oh, hold on. Here's the wolf prints, which means there's stuff to do. I'm guessing, because wherever there's wolf prints, I find stuff. Yay, dreams. Are you gonna have, like, a playable demo of your game soon? Huh? That we can, like, touchy upon?
Finding a locked door in the country is not that big of a deal. Carl knew a key had to be hidden nearby.
The old key in the mailbox.
Beaupre's goodwill, the place didn't look much like a physician's office. It could easily be mistaken for a sewing shop.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of sewing going on. You get cut up.
Doctors used light-reflecting frontal mirrors to look inside the patient's cavities. That was a bit unsettling. But back then, it was pretty much always the case with medicine.
Affliction unknown. High fever followed by intense hypothermia. Temper tantrums and violent outbursts suggest nerve damage. Affliction is attacking the brain. No sign of weakness. Among the symptoms, patient is a force of nature. Oh, I will. Ooh. Tightened skin and retinal pigmentation, liver problems to be confirmed. He refused treatment and went back to the village with his sister. His odds couldn't be slimmer. Well, that's unsettling. Pills. Give me all the pills. Give me all the drugs. I can't wait. Cannot wait. It's gonna be a good time. Various cheap wines. That's good. Old history books. Eye patch?
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go. Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict. Within these miserable walls, patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office.
Well, I mean, that's how medicine is sometimes, dude. It's just... gotta deal with it. If you gotta get some stuff cut off you... I mean, it happens. It happens. Combine thread with...
Only a great misfortune could have pushed a man like Dr. Beaupre to isolate himself from the world, far up north and buried in snow.
He doesn't... There's not a second floor or anything, right? I'm not losing my mind. Out this way, okay. Did I really? Yeah, look at that. I read that through the door. I'm magic. Alright, so what did I learn from that? What did I learn from that? I'm not quite sure yet. Oh, what's this? What is this? Toolbox. I learned that medical tools... I was a medical assistant for years, so medical tools, it's just like, yeah. It's like, ooh, scalpel, I can cut stuff open. I don't necessarily think I'm a wizard. I just kind of know from how long I've been doing stuff like that, that if something seems incomplete or is not working, you must have missed something. And a lot of the times it's right smack in your face. Alright, let me get back to the truck. We're gonna go back to the... We're gonna go back to the other end. Oh, where is my truck? It's down here. There's a split in the road. I want to go back to the end of that because there's those 4 spirits there. I want to see if, because I interacted with the woman, if something happens at that cave, just to see. Eep, eep. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, what's going on? Oh no, where am I? Okay, I'm almost... Okay, okay, okay. Let's go this way. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is, I'm going careening off this, I'm sure. Okay. Oh. I can rest easy. Well, not really, but... I'm on land. Not above land. Alright, so... we want to go this way.
Come on, truck, you can do it! Go! Go! There you go. In here. Ugh. Holy crap. I didn't stop fast enough.
The track was fresh. That meant the car sunk down just a little while ago. Now where the hell could the passengers possibly have gone?
I mean... Alright, so see, here's the doggy prints again. Woof woof. Up here? What is up here? I bet you there's something hiding back here. This looks like a path. Or what is, like, alluding to a path. Going backwards. Oh, we're back to the woodlots again. However, I've not been here. Backtracking here. I should have enough to light that if I need be. Like, who would want to go camping up here? This weather's horrifying. There's my doggy prints. There's my doggy prints. This is... okay. Definitely nothing that I missed here. Ideal vacation spot if, like, you like being frozen to death, I guess. Because, like, I'm not big on being cold. Like, if I go on a vacation, I want to be warm. And, like, I want the option, although it'll never happen, to, like, go to the beach. I haven't been to the beach in like 10 years. Which sucks, because I live by the beach and I used to love it as a kid. I just don't go now. So we're gonna go back this way. I know. It's not the sea monsters I worry about, it's the people. It's like... you know, I'll like really want to go to the beach and I can go to the beach and then it's like, oh, there's gonna be people there. And then it's like, you know what? My bed is looking really nice and social right now as well. I think I'll go socialize with my bed. Oh. Hold on. Gimme.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Relax, Carl. Oh. A continuation. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy Christ. All right. Ah. Nope, they still won't let me in. All right, so where is my Bogey Prince? Carl. Okay, let's get warm again. And let's not go off the edge. Bash K-turn. Okay. Kind of getting the feel for the driving now with like the free look. Carl. 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 Damn it, Carl. Alright. Let's see if I can do anything with anything new that I picked up to this generator. Ha! Cha-ching. Shit.
Looking at the controls wouldn't make the lift budge. The poor thing needed electricity to work.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I know what I need to do. I need to throw all those breakers. Okay. Bingo.
It wasn't working right, as if the car lift needed more power.
Power to the car. Power to
It wasn't working right, as if the car lift needed more power.
Oh, I know what to do. I have an idea. Hold on. Try that. That should give it the extra power. Bam.
A crowbar. Useful tool to pull out nails, or to carry, just in case.
Right. So, that, alright. So I'm gonna kill the electricity to the garage and just keep it on. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Okay.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its path. Carl was not surprised when he heard no tone.
Open the cash register, punch the price, 2 numbers minimum, press sale, turn the crank 2 times, punch the machine if it doesn't work. I already figured out how to open the machine, so a little late on that one. Alright, so we've now got pump 2 active. Pump 1. Gas can. Oh, I don't have the gas can yet. This takes place in the 1960s or 70s. I think it does take place in the 70s. It's pretty crazy. Alright, so I think I've done everything I can do here now. So now we need to go back to the houses, I guess, since I have the crowbar. I believe it was... Which one was it that had the weird place to... Oh no, that was the woodlots. Well, we'll see. Yeah. So you know what? I think it is the woodlots I need to go to. Around here. Let's not hit anything. Let's not... Oh! I like how the guy turns around when you, go backwards. Alright, so... the woodlots should be... yeah, here we go. I believe, if I remember correctly, this took me to... following these took me to a... I don't know where my crowbar is, though. Hopefully it'll pop back out. Crash lands at all? No, I haven't. Alright, so I've only got... man, look at all the... wait, did I get to all those houses? Gotta go this way. That map's actually pretty cool. Oh, okay.
Someone must have dropped this in a hurry, but whoever did was heading into the woods. Carl's tracking instincts were quickly kicking in.
This giant... oh no, I can't go through there right now. Alright. I want to touch that, though. We want to touch it. Touchy, touchy.
Another phantom disappeared in the wilderness. Carl had seen what happened to it too.
Yep. That's what you have to do. Hey, Mai. You gotta figure out what happened to these people. So you can unlock it. So there's 2 more people.
The further Carl moved away from the ice block, the more his senses came back to him.
This is pretty cool.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
I'm hitting M. Map. Good game. So... Can I get over there, though? Gonna let me over there? I gotta make it to my thing. Oh, there it is. I can't go over there, I don't think. Where I want to go. Check real quick. Hi. Whoop, whoop, okay. Alright, so I actually think that I've covered everything that is available to do in the beta. So, this is a pretty wild game. Again, this is like pre-beta. This is alpha. You can go to KônaGame.com and pre-order the game and get into the closed beta. Night-night, Mike. And as you can see, it's a pretty crazy game. It's interesting. It's got that mystery element, puzzles, the whole 9 yards. It's pretty damn cool, and the soundtrack has been pretty good too. I like the environmental effects, handles well, very good for pre-alpha. So, thanks for checking out this first look of Kôna Day 1 with me. This is an episodic game as well. We'll be checking out again once it gets like closer to the releases and things like that, especially once they start adding more. So, thank you everybody for checking this out over on the YouTubes, and if you are watching this live, don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a quick break, grab another drink and a snack, and when I come back, we'll be doing another first look. Yes.
Alrighty. I'm back. Thank you, thank you. Yep. So real quick, what's gonna happen is we are going to restart the stream, just so it can reset YouTube, separate it, and retweet everything out, and all that good stuff. And then, I'm coming back with a first look at Torment, Tides of Numernia. So, it's gonna be good. So don't go anywhere. Like I said, I'm just gonna shut the stream down. That way we can confirm the changes over on YouTube because it's ready to go. And then I'll be right back. So, don't go anywhere. We're back. Oh, hold on a minute. Ugh. Totally forgot to change the thing. My bad. Give me a second. Oh, let's see if this is actually in the system. Ooh. Yes, it is. Ooh. Alright. Done. Plugin failed. That's okay. Alrighty then. Monica, thank you for the follow. Welcome, adventurer. So here we go. Like I said, we are recording these for YouTube. Again, first looks, if you're new to the channel, I go into them blind. So you're getting a pretty much the feel of what it's like it would be your first time playing the game as well. So you learn it, we learn it together, we have a good time. We vent, we enjoy, we critique, and all that good stuff. So, I'm gonna switch over. I will do, obviously, an intro and an outro on the other side of the flips. That way, it can be edited for YouTube, because it's being recorded for YouTube. And, yeah. But don't go anywhere after I do the outro at the end, because I'll be back. So let us get into this. Go. Hello, Angel. Okay. Feedback button. Oh boy. Like click, click, click. Okay. Let us get into options. What do they have available first off here? Obviously. Camera. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take the master sound down. Alright, that shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Here we go. Applying effort on attacks is critical to success in crises, But be careful, do not drain your pools too quickly. Okay. So, let's see, is when the game starts, you'll be presented with a conversation window, and once finished, your character creation process has begun. In the first room, Fathom 13, you'll interact with 3 orbs and experience a memory in each. Here's what is happening behind the scenes. If you don't want to be exposed to any mild spoilers, stop reading here. Well, we're going to read it anyway because they wouldn't put it up if they don't think you should know it. When you interact with an orb, you'll decide how to unlock it. Each option uses a different stat pool: might, speed, intellect. Choosing the might option will increase your might pool. Choosing the speed option will increase your speed pool, etc. This is the first selection, which begins to layer in subtle character development. So, okay. You're pretty much, it seems like we've got 3 basic classes to start with, like a warrior, rogue, archer, stuff like that, and then probably like a caster or something. Once you've unlocked each orb, you'll experience a memory. During the memory, you'll make a couple choices. The game is keeping track of the way you handle situations: brute force, manipulation, stealth, etc. When you've completed all the orbs, you'll come upon a mirror that will show you all the possible versions of yourself based upon the choices you made. Each one represents a descriptor. There are 17 different descriptors in Torment, with each one providing a package of skills. The descriptors range from mystical, strong, swift, charming, cautious, and more. Okay, so for this, I guess there's 17 classes based off your 3 stats. When you choose one of the figures in the mirror, the descriptor that it represents will be assigned to you. The next scene, Fathom 1, you'll complete a crisis, turn-based encounter, and a mirror, choose-your-own-adventure style dialogue. After that, you'll be told to leave the scene via a swirling vortex. When you interact with the vortex, you'll choose your class. You'll also have a chance to examine your character sheet and reevaluate any of the choices you've made so far. The 3 classes are the Glaive, combat-focused warrior practiced in athletics and physical skill; Nano, wizard-style caster who uses the mysterious artifacts of the 9th world to create magical esoteric effects; and Jack, a combination of magical and martial with a bit of a thief built in. Additional customization will also become available based on your class. Okay, so far this is pretty easy enough to grasp. Next, you'll find yourself in the real world, and you'll have an objective that sends you to the city of Sagus Cliffs to fix something. When you do, you'll be drawn back into your mental labyrinth to choose your focus. Note that this labyrinth sequence is not implemented in the beta build, so for now, you'll just choose your focus in dialogue. The focus gives the character a unique twist and ranges from rides the lightning to breathes shadow. Okay. In summary, characters in Numernia are defined by 3 things: a descriptor, a class, and a focus. For example, I am a mystical nano who brandishes a silver tongue. Mystical is the descriptor, nano is the class, brandishes a silver tongue is the focus. I would imagine that would be like manipulation. These determine the pool of skills and abilities you can choose from for your character and makes them distinct from other PCs. Player characters. The level of depth and subtlety in the Torment system is quite expansive. Explore it. Oh, we will. Will I be? I'm a girl. I'm a pretty, pretty princess.
Your mind wakes in darkness.
Yes.
Aching cold sets into an unfamiliar body. A distant howling surrounds you, louder with each passing second. Insistent and invisible hands slap and tear at the membrane that protects you. Your first emotion is an involuntary and formless panic. You feel you have forgotten something important, as if it once meant the world to you. but the details slip away as you grasp at them. You force your eyes open. A white-pink fleshy cocoon surrounds you. Even as you look, a minor rent in its side tears open, and the howling wind forces its way inside. The cocoon rips away, gone before you can grab it, spinning you into a dizzying tumble. You are falling, the world many kilometers beneath you. You catch a glimpse of a curved horizon, and also the ground beneath you that is approaching deceptively quickly. Above you, a small moon is slowly collapsing in upon itself. A corona of acid green and black energy playing around its edges.
Well, this is like a birthing sequence.
The wind buffets you and burns your eyes, but you don't need to see the details of the faraway ground to know you're in serious trouble.
Yeah.
You won't survive a fall from this stratospheric height. A part of your frantic mind babbles that technically you probably fell from a thermospheric height. You struggle to stay focused as the ground rushes toward you. Instinctively, you spread your arms and legs, and they respond sluggishly. You stop tumbling head over heels. Though you are still spinning laterally, that motion has calmed as well, and you have space to assess your situation, and perhaps to understand the predicament and the body in which you find yourself.
Okay.
Below you, you see a large landmass. A massive ocean dominates the rest of the visible globe, dotted here and there with island chains. Small moons, unusual structures, and strange machines rush past you in glittering profusion as you plummet toward the ground.
I'm going to study the world.
Now you see that this appears to be a huge megacontinent, the only land of any size, on this side of the world at least.
Okay.
Great inland seas and lakes dot the land, and curiously, regular mountain ranges march up and down and across. You are falling toward what looks to be a great bay, a sprawling city perched on its shore just to the north.
So can I aim for the water?
Further to the north and east, you see a broad plain scattered with curious structures, visible even from this height. The northeastern portion of this land looks to be a desert, a strange blue dot like an eye in its exact center. It seems to hold a city in its watery grasp. To its west is a ring of huge mountains surmounted by enormous carved peaks spewing magma into a central catch basin. What concerns you most right now is the bay below you. It's coming at you quickly. As the water rushes at you, horrifyingly quickly, you see a pair of figures standing near a small glassine dome. You're headed straight for it. One of them looks up, points at you, and you feel your speed slow tremendously. But you are still traveling too fast, and both the figures leap aside as you crash into the crystalline structure with a profound and horrific crunch, pain radiating through every part of your body. And then, darkness.
And then? Darkness. Okay. You fell. You remember falling toward the curve of the world. The ground leapt up to claim you. Impact. You should be dead. If so, this is a strange death. There is no peace here, and your mind aches, struggles to form simple thoughts. This doesn't seem like death, nor like any other kind of life you recognize. Jumbling thoughts cloud your head as you study the empty bowl before you. Drops of liquid fall from the ceiling, splattering on the ground next to the bowl. The light from every drop is reflected in the bowl's rounded hollow, as if it hungers for that light and needs to be filled, yet the bowl remains dry. Another drop falls from the ceiling and splashes across the pylons, wasted. Let's examine the bowl. You trace your fingers over the slippery, overlapping scales that spiral up from the bottom of the bowl. The sharp-toothed rin plucks at your skin. Ooh. It's going to be tricky to move this bowl without slicing your fingers on the edge. You might have to put some effort into it. Reflected light streaks across the surface of the bowl as another droplet falls from the ceiling. The slick overlapping scales have sharp, hungry edges that nip at your flesh. Each shining drop of light from the unseen ceiling seems to linger in the bowl's polished depths.
Leave the ball alone for right now with that. I guess maybe I do need to move the bowl. Move the bowl. Okay. -3 to difficulty. Okay. Howdy, Mead. Alright, so... Nice. Okay. What is with the floor? Drop by drop, the bowl fills, ripples spreading over the blurred outline of your reflection. A pale blue luminescence stretches into the corners of the room. A clear radiance spills across the segmented floor, washing away the nearest shadows and pouring into your mind, melting the ragged edges of your fragmented thoughts. You are not whole. Not yet. But you have begun to heal from the damage done to your long fall. Fancy that! A voice calls out from somewhere high above, beyond the reaches of the spreading light.
Hello?
Hey!
Oh, Skist. You're dead, aren't you?
What's up, Mead?
No, that can't be right. If he were dead, I would be too.
Wait, what?
Can you hear me?
I
I
can
can't hear
you.
anything. Are you even there? Well, if you can hear me, it means you're still alive. But you'd already know that, wouldn't you? Look, I'm just going to assume we're both alive and want to stay that way, all right? So here's what you have to do. I can't get to you, so you need to build a way up to me. I don't know how you're going to do that. I mean, this is your
I don't know
mind.
how
It's
I'm
not
gonna
like I
do
have
it
a map.
either. I mean, wait, this is my mind? Oh, we're screwed. We are
this
screwed.
is your mind. I bet your memories are down there. Find them, and you'll repair the path up to where I am. Are you there? We're stuck here.
I'm talking to you.
That thing will find us in no time.
What thing? Well, we're in my mind, I can only imagine. Okay. So he's gone. Overturn the bowl. We're doing it. When you touch it, you feel a strange tightness in your head and soon discover the bowl is far too heavy to move now. Even the attempt makes your arms ache and temples throb. This is torment. Tides of Numernia. The bowl is just as heavy as before, if not more so. You can't budge it. I'm gonna push it over. I guess I'm not pushing anything over. The air thickens with each step you take towards this watery orb, and whispering voices flit across one of the countless aching gaps in your mind. This must be one of the memories you were told to find. Two figures swim down through the orb as though it is a fathomless ocean. One vanishes into the ebony depths before you can study it. The other, a female, seems to be struggling, or perhaps drowning. You realize that, like the swimmer, you cannot breathe. I'm gonna rescue her. Okay. Permanently gain 2 speed points. Nice! Success! You plunge your hand into the orb and catch the tiny swimmer. Surprisingly strong muscles flex against your palm, and the swimmer pulls you through the breach. Oh, great. As she does, you feel faster. Something about this place causes even your smallest choices to shape who you are. As you plunge into the water, a memory floods your mind. You stand in front of a rusted door. The air is humid and dank. You've had a moment's respite, English,
from this waterlogged hell. A bubble of stale air, your resting point. You've breathed water before, and you've lived decades beneath the waves, but this body is an air breather, and the constant pressure has been crushing you ever so subtly. Worse, your companion's mind seems to be wandering from the task at hand. He's a genius with machines, as you well know, but he now seems distracted. The device in his hand is covered in knobs, wires, and antenna. He believes it can get the two of you through the corroded door, but he's merely staring at it. Perhaps he's lost faith in his invention, but that is hardly your concern. The mission cannot be delayed, it must be proceed. I'm gonna cast a spell, because I'm fancy. You mumble a few words, drawing power from the air around you, until a solution appears in your mind. You snatch the device from his hands, rewire it, and shove it back to him. "Oh," he says, examining your work. "Sorry, I was trying to improve the thing." He waves the device at the door, and the stale air of your bubble freshens as the door swings open. A dark hallway lies beyond, a passage that links the water-bordered cells and the aquatic viewing areas. What you seek lies there. Moments later, you're underwater again, and your hands are closing around a strange artifact that seems somehow familiar. It hovers above the pedestal, writhing and spinning as if alive. The electric current runs through your fingers as your hand crosses the vertical plane of the pedestal, and an iridescent field coalesces so fast that the wave of pressure dazes you for a moment. The rising pulse of a sonar alarm ripples through the water. A lot of reading. The guards won't be far behind. Alright. Run. Disable the sonar. Use the device. You run urgent fingers over the device fastened to your waist, a fog rising in your mind. A few can be used against the guards, but will also turn your skin to synth steel, or the surrounding water to boiling wax. Hardly ideal. Finally, you find a small silver sphere. Setting the sphere in place, you kick desperately for the safety of the nearby alcove. The sphere whirls and unfolds into a spiraling vortex. The sphere at its center speaks a few polite words in an ancient language, then begins draining the surrounding water into itself with alarming speed. The approaching guards shout, then scream as they too are sucked into the whirlpool and ripped to pieces. Well, that's a hell of a way to go. You allow yourself a fleeting smile. I would smile, wouldn't I? This game knows me to a T already. But are all too aware that more alarms are going off in the distance. Oh, great. The memory begins to fade as if you were being drawn backwards towards a tunnel, and you hear more pylons rising from the pit. Something is wrong. The events within the orb have settled into that gap in your mind, but the edges of it are rough, as though the memory itself is not truly yours. There's something else, a gust of sour air pulling at you, like a predator inhaling the scent of its prey at the far end of a dark, whispering field. Oh, that's pretty damn cool, I must say. Get up here, yes. This orb, this memory, resembles an eye or a masked face. It turns to face you with cold disdain. Mechanism spin a mesh beneath the gleaming surface, and an ominous ticking begins, getting faster and faster. Two cold facts emerge from the mental gap this memory once occupied. The ticking does indeed mean that the device will soon explode, and you have no one to blame but yourself. This trap is yours, built to protect the memory within. I'm gonna open the Nice! Success! I did it. I did it. I'm amazing. I really am. You focus, shutting out the racing ticks of the device, and you see hands reaching out, gently cupping the sides of the orb, like an upturned face. You feel the connections in your mind increasing, strengthening. I feel like I'm like a somebody who's hypnotizing you. Just lay back. You touch the orb in the same way, and the mechanisms within grow still as the warmth of the memory races up your arms and into your mind. You stand beside a woman on a verdant crag. Beneath the two of you is a broad declivity, a flat-bottomed bowl riven by a wide chasm. Moss-covered arches provide natural ingresses and egresses for the light, and a broad golden disc beams up from the floor of the valley. Your self-aware humanoid machines drill into the base of the cliffs below. If you were looking for a sanctuary, and you were desperately, this seems like the right place. I mean, it sounds beautiful. I don't know about this, the woman says, her voice flat, neutral. Her face is turned away from you. What makes this place any more secure than the other ones we've found? Draw her attention to the hidden details that your more experienced eye can clearly see. Use your charm to persuade her of the merits of the site and to remind her of the time constraints. That's obviously to get a class that can manipulate. Convince her with the wisdom of your superior intellect. I don't know. Manipulation might be good. Oh, God. I'm not sure. God, what, do I want a manipulator? You know what? We're gonna show manipulation a little love. A cloud passes over the sun as you engage her in a spirited, friendly debate. After a few minutes, she laughs, raising her hands in mock surrender. Stop, stop. Your servitors are down there. You've already chosen this as the site, haven't you? Seems I have. She waits for your affirmation and says, all right, I'm convinced. Two of you sketch your plans for the sanctuary, drawing schematics and architectural diagrams. Then you descend into the valley to examine the open ground. The woman suggests having one of the servitors build a shelter for your time here. You try to draw one of the constructs away from its task, but it doesn't respond to your voice. When you lay a hand on its shoulder to reinforce your command, it whirls and strikes you across the face with inhuman speed. It turns back to its task, ignoring you. Your companion helps you rise, laughter in her eyes. It seems your construct has other ideas. What's the matter with it? Use the pneumonia integrated into the construct's body to overwhelm the behavior malfunction. Examine the construct for mechanical faults. I want to look for the deeper solution. It's the mystic metals nearby. A fog oozes into the valley as you wrap a fiber shielding mesh around the construct's skull. The mesh powers up, protecting the construct's mind from any trans-dimensional emissions that might be in the area. Taking a deep breath, you repeat your command. Acknowledged. It obediently trundles to the site of your new shelter. Brain power. The image freezes, then fades, and you feel the memory filling the gap in your mind, blocked by jagged block. You stagger, clutching your head. The spectral voice didn't warn you that reclaiming your memories would hurt so much. And once more, there's something else. Hairs lift, one by one, on the back of your neck. Something beyond this room can sense what you are doing, and it's hunting you.
Okay. Your fingers are twitching. Your mind races. Each blink sends branching streams of white fire across the inside of your eyelids. You can't deny it. You feel stronger and sharper, more whole than when you landed here. Captive light swirls mockingly beneath the thick surface of the orb before you, obscuring shadows, memories behind it. You will need to claim them somehow if you are to be free of this place and find your companion. We're gonna go with the intellect. Yes! Took 1 damage! You shout at the orb until a hulking shadow strides to the surface of the glass into the light. It is a hideous creature, a giant, and it's grinning. Its blood-stained claws leap through the surface of the glass and close over your head. Even in the attempt, you feel your confidence growing and a memory rise in the crushing darkness. A vision of a city springs up around you, your city, in flames and under attack. Her defenders have fought and died all day, and still the attackers keep coming. They fight as if your destruction were demanded of them. They care nothing for mercy, surrender, or plunder. What they want is blood. But you have brought a keen-eyed companion to the top of the tower. She has seen the way to stop the invaders. You need to get her to safety, and you need to rally your defenders. Oh boy. But even as you turn towards the door of the tower, 2 of the attackers descend from hovering machine, and you don't have time to strike at them before they land. One is brutishly large, his weapon a vibrating axe. Oh god. The other is a slim, sheathed in glassy armor, and holding a hilt with a sizzling invisible blade. Oh yeah, that's not good either. Your companion backs away. She's too young to help. Your enemies advance single file, confined by the parapet. Trade blows with the giant. You can handle it for at least a strike or 2. That's just crazy. Duck under the giant's swing and attack before he can strike. That's not so crazy. Fight defensively and figure out who presents the greater threat. Yeah, but if the dude hits me, I'm screwed regardless. So you know what? We're going to take the proactive approach. You roll under the blurring arc of his axe. He's overconfident, testing you without committing to the attack. Yes, he's fast, but not as fast as you are, and when he raises the great axe above his head to finish you, you're able to bury your blade under his breastplate. The blade emerges from the back of his neck, and his lifeblood washes over your hands. He falls, taking your weapon with him, and his companion attacks. Oh, crap. Her invisible blade is far more lethal than the giant's axe. You duck as she thrusts at you, and the wall behind you hisses, destroyed. Her return swing cuts through your armor, ruining your breastplate. She doesn't have to be skilled with a weapon like this. She just has to make contact. You time your attack just as she pulls it back for another strike. You barrel into her, driving her over the wall, and she drops screaming to the ground 50 meters below. Eek! That's a crappy way to go. The immediate threat ended. You focus on finding a way back to your allies. You open the tower door and rush down the stairs. The door at the base of the stairs is slightly cracked, opening just a bit into the hall, and you hear more of the enemy soldiers beyond. Shoot. Hurl yourself against the door and knock them to the ground. Crack the door open to sneak past them, or charge through them, counting on your defenses to protect you. Let's Leroy Jenkins it. There you go.
You charge through the dim shadows and burst through the doorway, ramming into the nearest soldier. He falls, and you rebound nimbly off him, only to take a direct hit from his companion's blade. The impact launches you down the hall just as you'd hoped, though the blow makes your ears ring. You come to your feet and race on, ignoring the mild ache in your chest. Projectiles skip and spark off the walls around you, and you barely feel the single desperate bolt that deflects off your reinforced black backplate. The memory begins to fade, and you find yourself back in your own body. Your temples throb with the racing force of your heartbeat, and the reclaimed memories blaze within you like a bonfire on a mountain peak, visible to every predator for kilometers around. A tremor rocks the floor beneath you as a massive fist has struck the room itself. Swaying on your feet, you see frantic movement within the border of a mirror at the edge of the room. The border of this mirror is lavishly decorated with a dizzying number of interlocking symbols, daggers, masks, paintbrushes, amulets, and more. But that's nothing compared to what you see in the glass. You see a vast crowd of people, exact doppelgangers of you, shoving, arguing with, and fighting each other. Most are drab imitations of you, but a precious few are vivid and pull at your attention. Each of them bears an intricate pentagonal tattoo on their head. In their eyes, their actions, you see the memories you discovered within the orbs and the choices you made, shining like distant stars. Your hand twitches at your side, and though some of the bright doppelgangers ignore you, an even smaller number immediately turn to you, waiting for you to choose them and learn what you might become. A rumble shakes the room, and a slow vibration spreads from the darkness below, rippling towards the ceiling. Point at the doppelganger tinkling with a mechanical device. Point at the doppelganger with the mystical symbol on its brow. Magic. The doppelganger shoulders its way through the crowd, casually donning an 8-fingered glove. I got 8 fingers, sweet. Then, it digs its fingers into the glass between you. With a grunt, it tears a hole in the surface shaped like a pointed ear. Carefully, the doppelganger speaks an unfamiliar word into the ear, and the ground itself seems to turn, as if you are standing inside the door and the doppelganger has just opened. Or the door of the doppelganger has just opened. When you look around, the hole has disappeared and nothing has changed. Or has it? The doppelganger plucks the 8-fingered glove from its hand and waits for your decision. Yeah, I got 8 fingers. That seems legit. Gain descriptor. Mystic. Mystical. Your decision rings out into the cavernous room, awakening and unlocking vast mechanisms behind the walls. Suddenly, a grotesque noise rings through your shared world, like a bell if bells could rot. This place, your mind, is under attack. The remaining doppelgangers scatter for the edges of the mirror and vanish. Untroubled, your chosen identity steps out of the rippling glass and into you, filling you, making you whole. The mirror fades, leaving a dark, open doorway. You take a deep breath and step through. Now we're gonna get into it. The pinprick of light you followed in the dark passage suddenly opens wide. There was no sense of transition. One step, you were in the dark. Next, you're here. Boop. I'm in some kind of mystical laboratory. I am in some kind of mystical laboratory. Oh, it looks cool. Machines gleam all around you, seemingly incomprehensible data swirling around them like motes of light. 5 large tanks stand out, each one containing a different shadowy form, none of them human. A spectral figure stands in front of you. The Spectre. Everything about the Spectre seems dreamlike. He is a hazy silhouette of green glass smoke, wearing stylish, well-cut clothes. His jade eyes are fixed on you. Okay. His handsome bearded face seems hauntingly familiar, though to the best of your recollection, you've never seen him before. He claps you warmly on the shoulders. Dude, I don't know you. Are we sure I want you touching me? Skist, you made it. Listen. I know you've got a dozen questions, but we're not through the worst yet. If you want to survive, you'll have to attune yourself. It is a process that, well, is hard to explain, but I'll walk you through it. Alright, how do I get attuned? Let's do it. You see all those tanks in here? Each one's got a creature in it that's attuned to one of the tides. You need to attune to them, and that'll attune you to each tide. Heh. I tried it myself while I was waiting for you, but I couldn't do anything except watch them. I suppose that means this is your show. They're in stasis, in a kind of temporal loop. I think all you need to do is join them. Hook your mind up with theirs, and make a decision for them that ends the loop. You should do what you want, by the way, not what they want. That is the whole point of this thing, to define you. Okay, so... At first, this tank appears to contain a dense, jumbled mass of sharp-edged onyx. It is only when a cluster of eyes flicker beneath a slick membrane that you realize you're looking upon the oily carapace of a huge insect. A Notchlisk? Your memory whispers, compressed into a tiny space. A flood of bubbles rises from the bottom of the tank, bearing you with them into the depths of the creature's mind, seeing what it sees. Your young host clutches a streaming haunch of meat and crouches with the other hunters, shivering with outrage like the rest of the tribe. She is starving, and the pack elder does not care. Flexing scared talons, the elder unfolds above them and demand that its hunters turn over all their kills again to honor him. Your host makes a sound like grinding glass at the back of her throat. The pack will not turn on its elder unless someone rises first. Her legs flex beneath her. Ooh. Do I want to examine it? Convince it to reason with the pack elder? Goad it into attacking it? Do I want to let her rally her pack? Calm her? Or make her confront and intimidate? You know what? I think I'm going to be a real jerk, and I'm going to have her confront and intimidate. You stoke the outrage of the hunter into a roaring bonfire of confidence, and she knows she must confront the elder herself. She's the only one who can. She rises bearing claws still wet with her prey's blood. Pheromones boil off her as she meets the elder's eyes. After a long moment, the elder hisses his respect. She and the others can keep their prey this time. You feel the tides embrace and flow through you. Back in the strange laboratory, 5 hulking, smoking creatures bound onto the platform, sucking at the air with crackling snarls. The sour dread in your gut recognizes them for what they are. Hands of the being that haunt you while you regain your memories. Fragments of sorrow. Oh. 4 of them lunge into the machines connected to the remaining tanks, wreaking chaos on their delicate innards. The 5th fragment focuses its eyeless gaze on you and your ally. Oh, what do you mean it's found us? Oh, come on. I didn't sign up for this. Yeah, they're just fragments. We've got to get them out of those control panels before you can attune. Here, this should protect you. You'll be fine. It'll be fine? Okay. Alright. we're gonna attack. Don't fight, get to the tanks. Alright. My person moving along. I need you to move. What is this? Hedge magic? What's up, Sarka? Alright. How am I doing this? My turn, correct? Why? Alright, I know it's my turn, and I don't know why she's not moving along here. Very hard. I'm impaired. Is that what the problem is? Why not have the... Ooh. I guess I... Yes. I want you to... Why... That's not what I wanted. I want... Damn. Still can't freaking move. Alright. Yeah, an explanation on how to do this. Because I'm not quite catching on here. Whoops, 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 whoops. I'm still impaired. I can zoom in. Come on. He's turning. I thought he could attack. What's going on? Alright, I'm really lost on how the combat is working in this, because it definitely didn't explain anything. Trying to open character map or something. Oh! Oh, there we go. Alright, so... I have no inventory. I linked the circle with the blue sparkling cables. Teleport. Won't let me move. This is early access, so no main quest, okay. See the game options real quick. They don't have any of the controls listed. Game. I can't get any of them to walk around or move or anything. I don't know what... Not quite sure what the situation is here. Come on, sweetheart. Again. It's not even attacking me anymore. I wonder if I messed something up. I bet I screwed something up. I don't have a saved game to load into, and this thing's not attacking me. At least let me die. Ah, man. Yeah, I think it's bugged out. I think I bugged it. Shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to exit and redo this. Poop. Alright. I'm gonna do this real fast, because I remember what I picked.
Your mind wakes in darkness. A white-pink cocoon, the wind buffets you and burns your eyes. But you don't instinctively, below you see a large landmass. Now you see that this further to the north and east, you see a broad plain as the water rushes darkness.
Just doing the same selection I did last time. I'm gonna go through this real fast and see if the same situation happens. Examine the bowl. Examine the bowl. The bowl. Ah, I took one damage. But I did it. I'm strong like bull. Okay. Okay.
Hello? Oh, I can't hear anything. So here's what... Ah, this is your mind. We're stuck here.
Nothing.
That thing will find us in no time.
Cast the spell. Yeah, it is red now. And I'm still at the same... I've still selected the same things as I did last time, so... This. Nice. I'm going to... do that. Look for a deeper solution. Coax the shadow forward. Okay. Duck under the giant swing. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do the mystical symbol on its head. Yep, that's who I am. Okay. All right. All right. We're ready. Now. Before anything, save the game. Okay. Saved. Okay. Front and intimidate. Okay. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. There. All the cables. Creature shudders and bubbles carrying soft and flickering fibers emerge from the tank to dissolve. One of the beasts has infected the nearby and is preventing. Okay. Alright, so where is this buzzing electrical cable? We know? See it? Can I go here? Heal myself up. And that's the end of that. Alright. Alright, so here we are. We're gonna use speed. Oh god. Please tell me I didn't just... Tidal capacitor. Okay. Yeah, they're teleporters. Okay. My homie needs to heal. Oh man, it lagged out. Now I'm stunned. Shoot. Alright, well everything was going good until, I ran into this guy. I'm stunned. Still stunned. Still stunned. Nope. Still can't do a damn thing. This dude's dead. Still stunned. Yeah, now I'm flanked. That's me. Getting casted. Ah, I just stunned them. I got him away from me. So you can't have them, you pretty much can't have them near you, or you're considered, like, I guess, locked in place by them. Dislodge the sorrow fragment and restore the water flow. Or turn the wheel made of steam. I'm gonna use speed. Nearly invisible. Eventually the steam. Okay. Data tunneler. Okay. Alright, Fanty. Alright. Love you too. Alright. Stuff's getting a little, out of hand here. Oh, no! Ah, shillelagh. Nice. Alright, so... Okay. Get away from me! Oh, it's this one that I gotta do now. Shoot. You're not cool. I'm not sure if you're cool with them stealing my torment name. Well, it happens. Right. Okay. Right. Alright, let me run, please. Yes, relax. I know the creatures are the important part. Alright, there. They have to be done in a certain order. I'm pretty sure that's the, trick to it. Spinning disc. So that was, there we go. Go. Bam. Satisfying click. All right. Hey, Cove. Nice. Let me interact here. Okay. Alright. So... I'll examine it. Howdy counting. Okay. Convince my host to finish up tonight. Well, let me see what's going on first. We're gonna kill the other dude. Alright. I'm crazy doing this. But... I destroyed ancient Craw. Num 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 num. The Nevian leans forward hungrily. Shoot. But I gotta wait till my next turn. I think it's exclamation CMD list code. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna indulge its curiosity and allow it to learn everything. Actually... Scholar says 8 beautiful alien words that strike the Nevian's mind, fastening to its thought like swarming thought. The Nevian asks the weeping swallow. Warmth spreads through you, aligning tidal channels with your mind. Great. Alright. they stunned me. Sugar, I'm flanked. Nice. Right, 2 crystal shards. Leave for right now. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm stunning all these again. Because I can. Peace. That should only leave like 1 or 2 that can move around. One that can move around. That's me. Okay. I'm gonna have them study the hunter. Okay. So that was interesting. Nice. Quiet, quiet. All right. No. You stay away from me. None of that. Okay. Okay. It's a white. I'm gonna inspire him to study things. Okay. Okay. Get to the glowing one quick. Alright. Going to the glowing one. Oh, Jesus. No! Okay. Alright. Come on! They're gathering near me. Nah, let me run around. Place my hand on the tank surface. Okay. I'm gonna try to direct the power. Oh, I gained 40 XP! Alright. Okay. So I just got yanked through the glass. Oh boy. Yep, there I go. Beam me up, Scotty.
halts. Let's have a rest. Passing fortified waters. He catches his breath. We knew that word too. This drink they brew in the Valley of Dead Heroes. Gone. Okay. View his shadow. Memorial assassin. But he'd cast a shadow among his own kind. We reason that with the Tabant gone, his line was lost forever. He stops and flushes more deeply than hastily with a sign adds, but shadows fall where they will. And did you mind skipping that with the worms? Shall we continue, Pilgrim? I'm gonna examine the paper in my pocket. I will want the worms, but I will be strong. I will wonder what I have lost, but they will only rob me further. I will endure, and I will build the tower of my intellect anew. The mind link, not the worms, will be my tool. The mind link. I traded for Harv, sold it for the last of your once great heap of prizes and bounty. Now it's slung for your belt. Let's examine the tin. Clump of bristly worms, blind and thin, barely moving. Oh, I'm not snorting a worm. Oh, no. The memorialist regards you skeptically as they expect you to be the butt of a joke. He looks in your eyes. We live in a world of darkness, Pilgrim, and each of us is just a shadow of one of the great heroes buried here in this valley. There's a light that shines in the world. Da, da, da. Yeah, I'm a shadow. Yeah, let's go see the cenotaph. Tomorrow's coming, take care as usual. After reaches the hill. That is pretty cool. Any signs? Alright. Up close. It's not so remarkable. Okay. Of course it isn't here like the other heroes. His body's in one of the cells in the catacombs beneath us. I'm gonna study the glyphs. Okay. Oh boy. It's mathematical or scientific notation than a language. Odd. Could it be a puzzle to open the way? We have no answer. We're gonna find the correct sequence of glyphs. I tricked myself. Mm-hmm. We're gonna take another look. Alright, we're gonna study the basin. Carved into the cenotaph's plinth is a wide, shallow bowl. Perfectly smooth, perfectly ovoid. Alright, it's got a drain. He's doing good. He'll be 2 in 2 weeks. Speaking of that, he's right next to me. I'm gonna... Or should I sacrifice the memorialist? Okay, let's sacrifice the dude. Whatever the case... Ooh, I saw at his neck until the blood begins to... Woo! Alright, I opened a portal. I'm stepping through it. Tarry no longer. I am plunging through. Okay. So I'm gonna study. Wide beer, an elongated pentagonal coffin, and curved lens-like lid. Okay. Twist the coffin's locks, and here we go. Ooh. I'm using the mime link. Yeah, it has taken a turn towards, so once you slip the helmet, you can see the bear. You can see and can barely breathe. You are not the Underspire. Okay, you will not taint my thoughts. Huh. This game really does want me to snort those worms. Do we let him in or fend him off? Let's let him in. Let's do high risk. And we're gonna continue. Alright, Pilgrim, the world is... I have seen the secrets you keep from yourself, the endless battle you mean to end, the red wreckage your solution left behind. I am unmoved. Let's study his mind. Oh, study his mind. You see the wide crescent of reavers ready to sweep down the outnumbered battlefields behind Talbot's couch. Okay. Let's try studying his mind again. It's still the same thing. Patchwork. Alright. The weak-willed and degenerate always dream that the great prevail by tricks or cheats or chance. His thoughts array themselves in interlinked chains of blue and black, but war disabuses tricksters of their vanity. Failure falls upon those proved false by battle, and victory is the stamp of truth. Yeah, the game was just bugging in one of the encounter I was just in. I mean, it is early, so it's still pretty cool. I'm gonna fill the emptiness in my mind. Tell me more about your philosophy. Okay. Let's attempt to break the mind link. Alright. Monuments. Okay.
That was great! Did you see that? Scattered them!
I think I'm ready to go. Farewell.
Hold on. You saved your mind, but we're not through the waste yet. I don't remember much. Hells, maybe you know more than me, but that creature that was here, the Sorrow, is still after us. It's what threw you to the ground and nearly killed you. It'll always be after us. But I think I know a way to stop it.
Okay.
First, you need to get back to your body. When you wiped out those Sorrow fragments, a tear opened in space just over there. And I'll bet anything that's your way back. Second, You need to find something called a resonance chamber. I don't know everything about it, but I remember what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to stop the sorrow once and for all.
Okay.
It'll look a lot like the tank you use to attune yourself, a glass sarcophagus thing, except in the real world, it's inside a crystal dome somewhere with 5 mechanical arms around it and a metal ring set in the floor. I'm sure you can't miss it.
Well, no,
Use it like you used this one, and we should be fine.
I don't think I'd miss that at all.
Just fine. Good luck.
All right, we're gonna save here. So this is the beginning of Torment, Tides of Numernia. So, as you can see, again, early access. Graphics are real cool. Combat is turn-based, but it lets you run around. It's very story-intensive, which is great, because I like story. Again, I'm also big on music. Soundtrack is pretty darn good, too. So, we will be continuing with more of this at a later date, but thank you for joining me for this first look. Appreciate it. If you're watching this live, stick around because I will be coming back. If you're catching this on the YouTube VOD, if you liked what you see, hit the subscribe button. We appreciate it. I will see you later. Let's exit out of here. Yes. Alrighty, that is going to do it for me. Because it is almost an hour over, but that's alright. I'll be back. Oh no, that's okay, Jurassic. I'll be back 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time later tonight. We're going to be doing some more first looks. We've got Naval Action, which is going to be super, and Homeworld. So, yes, RC, we'll be on 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you've missed anything or want to check anything out, you can go over on YouTube. We have all the previous broadcasts up, as well as playthroughs of all sorts of stuff. So, I will see you all later. Be good, take care, don't do anything I wouldn't do, and don't let the little bed derpies bite. Bye-bye. Mwah.